Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. The Atlanta Braves taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So almost ready to get underway. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Miles Mikolas.
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
And there's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod. That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat. And I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
Stepping in, Ha-Sung Kim. And first offering is fouled off. Mikolas throws to first. Harris gets back easily. Runner at first with no outs here. That one called a strike. And it's 0-2. In the dirt, blocked. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. Harris into scoring position on the wild pitch. And there goes the double play possibility.
Definitely trying to work down and get that double play ball, but it got away enough to erase any chance of that. Good job of moving up into scoring position. Now a hit could make that wild pitch really sting.
The 1-2. And he grounds one to the right side. And that chance handled in plenty of time to first. Awesome play there. Here's Acuna now. Drove in 2 of their 3 runs in yesterday's game. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact and just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Goldie makes the catch. 2 away down.
The first baseman, Matt.
Here's Matt Olson.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here. Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
First pitch, and he just misses. Just missed.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
2-0. And there's a strike.
2-1.
This to center field. O'Neill drifts towards it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Braves strand one. And now the Cardinals get their first shot at it here. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Busch Stadium. And on the mound now, Charlie Morton. What do you look for here?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Tommy Edman. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The pitch. That's a strike.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
This to third. Tosses to first, and they get Edman for the out.
Batting second, the right fielder,
Lars Nootbaar now at the plate. Hitless yesterday as they only pushed across one run. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Charlie Morton's got the nickname Ground Chuck because of all the ground balls that he gets, and it's a guy that I think about that curveball. When you think about Charlie Morton, he will throw 5, 6, 7 in a row if he has to.
Legit an Uncle Charlie. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Had him way out front of the slurve.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Two outs. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Next one is off the plate. And the count 1-2. And the pitch. Checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Redbirds down quietly. We played an inning. No score. Back here in St. Louis, top of the second. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. The right-hander back to work. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And in foul ground, he pulls it down. 1 out.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit. And the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And he deals. And that one is inside. No score here in the second. Next one is off the plate. Counts full, 3-2. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. That'll fire up the dugout. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there. No doubt about it. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty, one away. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Swings and misses. Strike one. Ozzie Albies, a young guy that's putting together an impressive resume. Already 2 times an All-Star, twice he's won the Silver Slugger, and he's one of the smallest players in the league. The wind to kick the pitch. Inside, just missed.
Yeah, but he packs a lot of punch in that bat, especially from the right side. This is a guy that had 4 Grand Slams before his 23rd birthday.
The only other players with 4 Grand Slams before their 23rd birthday: Ken Griffey Jr., Eddie Matthews, Ted Williams, and Giancarlo Stanton. Next one misses. 3-1. The punch out there. 2 down.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
So here's Murphy now. And that one fouled off. The 0-1. Called strike right there. That one is upstairs.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
And a pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
2 outs, runner at first. Andrew Velasquez next up for the Braves. There's a strike. Murphy, the runner at first with 2 gone. Popped up. Brings it in for the 3rd out. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here in St. Louis, and now Nolan Gorman. Yeah, Morton originally was drafted by the Atlanta Braves in 2002. He was a 3rd-round pick. Their 1st-round pick that year was Jeff Francoeur. Their 2nd-round pick that year was Brian McCann. Slapped foul.
And ended up winning a World Series with Brian McCann in 2017, but they were wearing Astros uniforms.
Oh, 2 now. And now 1-2. Got him looking for the K. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Nolan Arenado, the next to hit, takes outside. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
Ground ball right side. Whips it to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Walker.
Jordan Walker getting ready to hit. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Down the line towards the corner. Acuna on the run. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. First offering misses the mark. Two outs and one in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve. So one left for the Cardinals. They're down 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Now, Michael Harris. The pitch. Harris, a rangy center fielder, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Now a check swing, but he held up. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. He'll circle the bases, his first homer of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 2-0.
Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Next to hit, Ha-Sung Kim. That one missed.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Right-hander kick steals and misses inside. Michaelis maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Righty delivers. That misses the zone. 3 balls and a strike. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Popped up. Contreras makes the grab, 1 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to first. In there, and it's 0-1. Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. The next offering misses. 1-2 to count.
Oh, I love the fact that he has a lot of fun playing the game, and that rookie year an OPS of 917 just paving the way for what we think will be a Hall of Fame finish to his career.
Next pitch off the plate, and the count is even 2-2. Well, these are the scary ones off the mask. The technology has improved quite a bit to protect the catchers and the umps. I definitely think it helped this time. Looks to me like he's going to be okay.
Yeah, and no one likes to see the umpires take shots like that. But you're right, Boog. It looks like he's shaking it off.
Righty to the plate. Just off the inside edge. Incredibly, the Braves able to win the 2021 World Series without Acuna. He blew his knee out, tore his right ACL on July 10th, 2021 in Miami. He was done for the year, and the Braves still able to win it. Dives, and he can't hang on. That leaves him without a throw, and they come away without an out.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Matt Olson up to the plate. Michaelis throws to first. Acuna dives back in. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Pitches in for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Next one just misses. Now 1-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Next pitch is outside, and it's 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Here's Austin Riley. He popped out to the catcher his first time up. That misses, and that's ball 1. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
In the air, left side. Walker gets under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. One more for Atlanta on the homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. And welcome back. And now it's Juan Yepez.
The designated hitter.
Yepez, 25 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. There's a strike.
You know, Boo, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Falling behind 2-1. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Ian Anderson.
Number 36, Ian Anderson.
And a pitch. Ripped to short. Tosses across to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. 1 run batted in yesterday. Their only run of the game. First pitch just misses. O'Neill goes 5 feet 11 inches, 200 pounds, and he was born in Canada. That one ripped but foul. The 1-1. Next offering misses down and away. Strike 2. The wind and the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here comes a pitch. Rips that one center field. Harris right there to make the grab. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. And here comes Tommy Edman. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Now 1-1. Way out front for strike 2. Next offering is in the dirt. Up the middle, Velasquez fires to first on the run. That's out number 3. And down in order go the Cardinals. And they're down 2-0. Welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. And now it's going to be Marcell Ozuna. Michaelis back to work. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
You know, these Braves showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
The 0-2.
That's out.
Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And the leadoff man aboard.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. That catches the outside corner, and that is strike 1. On the ground, could be 2. 1 at second. On to first in time. Double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Here's Sean Murphy. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Pitch misses. Ball one.
Counts 1-0.
And the righty deals. Misses outside, and it's 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
That's in there. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here at Busch Stadium. And now, Lars Nootbaar.
Right fielder,
And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Cards, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The wind of the pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Bill just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Ball one, no strikes. Chris, Paul Goldschmidt has turned into a really good player for a guy who was an 8th-round pick in 2009 at a Texas State. Many All-Star appearances, Silver Sluggers, and then in 2022, an MVP. Now 3-0.
Yeah, and several years he was in the running for MVP. Just some better talent in the league at that time. But I love the combo of a real solid hitter at the plate, but also a guy with some speed that can steal some bases. A little surprising for a first baseman.
The 3-1. There's the strike.
Thank you.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Gorman, the next to hit, takes ball one. Next offering is in for a strike.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Here's a 1-1. And fouled off. Next pitch is downstairs.
It's a good take.
Swings and misses. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. They trail things here 2-0. Back here in St. Louis, here's a speed threat, Andrew Velasquez. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
And the pitch. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
That's in there, and a count 1-1. The wind of the pitch. And there's a ball. And base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Checks over to first, back safely. At the plate, Ha-Sung Kim. Swing and a ball popped up, and it falls. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Singing, Acuna is one of the most talented players in the game. Rewind, he debuted in 2018. He was only 20 years old. Kicks and deals. That's in there, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, I can't imagine, Boog. I mean, when I was 20 years old, I was still trying to figure things out in college, and now you're a kid with...
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. 1 run across. Kim around third. Gorman with a relay home. Not in time. He's safe as 2 runs score in the play.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Miles Michaelis departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Now on the bump, Dakota Hudson.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. That's in there. That's strike 1.
0-1.
That one to first, and he takes it himself for the out. Austin Riley next up for the Braves. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Jake Woodford getting loose out there. Liberatore, a left-hander, also throwing. 0-1 now.
Nope, that's a ball.
And that one clips the corner. Runner at third, 2 away. In the dirt. Contreras on to first. And it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Braves 4 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5, Nolan Arenado. And here it comes. And that's in for a strike. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Next offering in the dirt. And the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. And it's even up. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And up next for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. Doubled his first time up.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field. But he can jump you if you make a mistake.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. This one in the air right field. Acuna on the run. Nice grab on the run. 2 down.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the power hitting catcher, Wilson Contreras. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Juan Yepez next up for the Cardinals. Grounded out his first time. In there for strike 1.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Contreras leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Bounce to the right. Kim with the throw to first, and that ends the inning. The Cards leave one. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Top of the 6th inning. Here's some real power at the plate. Marcell Ozuna. Hudson back to work. Ozuna, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Oh, 0-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Kicks and fires. That just misses, and it's 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next offering misses, and the count is 2-2. The pitch. Goes down looking.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was a fun at bat to watch.
Ozzie Albies digs in now. And that one wrapped foul. Hudson, a 6'5" righty. He features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, a curve, and he works in a changeup. That one pulled foul. Here's the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a 1-2 again. That's a little bit low.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Next pitch has popped up. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for Atlanta, the catcher, Sean Murphy.
Sean Murphy next up for the Braves. Murphy, 28 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Pitch misses inside, ball 1. In there at the knees for a strike. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
So 2 down, and next for Atlanta, Andrew Velasquez. First offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strike.
There's a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Got him. And that is that. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. It's the Braves 4 and the Cardinals nothing. Bottom of the sixth inning, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Tyler O'Neill. Tyler O'Neill, you look at that frame and you know he's got some power, but also an excellent defender. He's won multiple Gold Gloves. But speaking of that frame, his dad Terry was the 1975 Mr. Canada top bodybuilder. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Well, what's impressive for me with Tyler O'Neill is just the athleticism. You talk about that frame, and yeah, he is a muscle-bound player, but he's also flexible. So you see him do some things, hitting, can go the opposite field, plays a Gold Glove caliber left field. So, yeah, don't be fooled by the big muscles.
Next offering is downstairs. And a ground ball to first. And he handles it himself for the out. So the batting order turns over. Tommy Edman at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Curveball drops in for a strike. He goes down looking.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Two outs, base is empty. Now up for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. The pitch. That misses. And 1-1.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Just missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Ozuna puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Redbirds down quietly. They trail it here 4-0. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th, and now the center fielder, Michael Harris. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. There's a strike. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
And a base hit right there. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
That's back-to-back singles for him. That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location.
Man at first. Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Harris gets his lead at first with nobody out. Pickoff throw, and he's back in there. And a pitch. That's in for a strike. And that's downstairs and outside. Nobody out. Runner at first. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Double play ball to second. There's one. Double play. That was some defensive wizardry.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Acuna stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. On the ground, out to short. Fires across the diamond. Out number 3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Pierce Johnson.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And he deals. That one drifts inside. That's in there, and the count 1-1. Ground ball right side. Olsen steps on first for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Gorman.
Here's Nolan Gorman. Out towards right center field. Kim on his way over. Makes a nice running catch. 2 away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Nolan Arenado. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
2 down, nobody on. Way high. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
And it's fouled away.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Inning over. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals. They're down 4-0. Welcome back. And now Matt Olson up to hit.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
The pitch. And downstairs. That one missing inside. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. The wide to kick the pitch. Slider clips the zone.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And Olson is set down. One away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Austin.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Good eye in that spot. Next offering is fouled back. On the ground to third. Zips it across. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
2 outs, base is empty. Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. That's in there.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. And these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Next offering is down low. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Automatic double now as it hops the wall and foul ground.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Man at second here with 2 away. Ozzie Albies next up for the Braves. Left field. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Ozuna at second with 2 down. Check swing, no appeal. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. 1 left for Atlanta, but they lead it 4-0. Back here at Busch Stadium, bottom of the 8th. And here is Jordan Walker. The Cards in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch. Good eye right there. That one missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
And that one is lifted in the air. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And there's one down.
The batter, the catcher.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Next one is off the plate, and the count is 2-0.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
The pitch. And a good eye there. And that's ball four.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
One gone, runner at first. Here's the Cardinal DH, Juan Yepez. That one's in there, 0-1. Swing and a miss. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. Now 2 out. Tyler O'Neill, the next to hit. First pitch, and he just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
They say you win.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. And there's a ball. That's out to center field. Harris snags it on the run. New arm of the mound for the Cardinals, Andre Palante.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
And a pitch. Palante, a 6-foot righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. And that one ripped into right. Nootbaar makes the grab, 1 away.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Now in for the Braves, Andrew Velasquez. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Jacob Barnes getting ready to go. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. 110 miles per hour, and man, that exit velocity, not every hitter's capable of getting that kind of jump off the bat, no matter how hard they swing.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. He's already homered in this game. Velasquez leads off first with one away. Double play ball to second. Over to Edman. Throw to first. Safe.
Second baseman,
Ha-Sung Kim will hit next. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. There's a ball. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base.
Well, he's really showing us the dynamic skill set he brings to the field on this one. Homered earlier. Now he swipes second, showing off the speed. Really fun to watch him play the game.
The 1-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
That clips the corner.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Runner at second, 2 down. And the right-hander deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Inside, 3-2 the count. Ronald Acuna Jr. waiting for a turn at the plate. Swings here and blasts one left field. And it's off the wall. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 5-0. In there safely.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that's in there for strike one. Man on second, 2 down. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And that's outside.
2 strikes.
Right through there. Got it. Good job at damage control right there. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order due up. It's the Braves 5 and the Cardinals 0. Kirby Yates comes on now. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season.
Kirby Yates.
And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Tommy Edman.
The shortstop, Tommy Edman.
And a pitch. That misses. 1-0. Just missed.
Outside.
At the belt and fires.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Next one off the plate inside. And now 3-1. Fly ball center field. Harris after it. 1 down.
The right fielder, number 21.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Lars Nootbaar. A little bit low.
Count 1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Upstairs. Off the plate inside. And now 3-1. Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand batter waits. And he walked him.
Ball 4.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Line drive, base hit. Lead runner around second. Acuna to third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
And next is the Cardinals 4-hitter, Nolan Gorman. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Nootbaar on third. Goldie over at first with 1 away. That misses the zone. 2-0.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Next pitch is downstairs. Right-hander kicks, deals. Pulls that one foul. The 3-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
They haven't scored yet in this game, and with that swing, they're definitely trying to get on the board. That's the way guys go about their business today.
Righty to the plate. Stays alive. 3-2. Gorman checks his swing. Appeal to third. Nope, he held back.
Up next to the Cardinals, the third baseman.
New pitcher for the Braves, A.J. Minter. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Now pitching for number 33, A.J. Minter.
Here's Nolan Arenado. First pitch doesn't find the zone. All loaded up here in the last half of inning number 9. Turned on, but foul wide of third. In there. And so now 1-2. And delivers outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Next offering is fouled back. And now it's 3-2.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Kicks and fires. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And here it comes. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
1 out, bases loaded. And up next for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. Swings through that one. 0-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Great velocity at 97 at the top of the zone.
Up and in. Going to count 1-2.
That's a really good take.
And now the count is even. The tying run at the plate. Got him! And they're down to their last out.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
One out left for the Cardinals. Wilson Contreras next up for the Cardinals. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And now the lefty. Hard hit, base hit. One run's in. Throw cut off, down to the plate. And he's in there as they score a pair on the play.
Hey, they're right back in this thing after adding those 2 runs on the board. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Juan Yepez next up for the Cardinals. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Two-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
The 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game.
That's all I have. It's sick as sucker, and I'll be back for lunch. Me and my homies down bad like we.
Welcome to St. Louis and Busch Stadium, home of the Cardinals since 2006. We've got baseball on the show. The Atlanta Braves taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the hill in this one, Zach Thompson.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Michael Harris. The pitch. And that is in for a strike. And that's how this game gets started. Kicks and deals. Fouled off. He was late. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. Lifted in the air, right center field. Nootbaar moves under it and puts the squeeze on that. And there's one away. Ha-Sung Kim next up for the Braves. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
The 1-1. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swung on, belted. That's back there. And out of here. A solo shot. His first homer of the year. It's 1-0.
He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Here's Acuna now. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. First offering misses the mark.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The pitch. That one at the knees for a strike. Ground ball, Goldie. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
Here's Matt Olson, looking to rebound today. He was 0 for 4 last night. First pitch just misses. And that curveball drops in there for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Next one misses. 2-1. 2 down, nobody on.
Outside.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Two outs. That one lifted to left. Walker gets under it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that is the third out of the inning. Braves get one on the big fly. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in St. Louis, and now here's the starter for Atlanta, Kyle Wright, and he's coming off a big year, Siggy.
Yeah, and a huge key was health. I mean, to be able to take the ball as often as he did, have over 20 wins, you go into the offseason having gone to another level. And I think what happens is you come back the next year and you expect to pick up exactly where you left off.
Now up for St. Louis, Tommy Edman. The wind of the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The 0-1. Ball one there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That pitch gets the corner, and that is strike 2. That's inside.
Ball 2.
Ground ball to the right side, and he handles it himself for the out.
That is second. The right fielder.
So digging in, Lars Nootbaar. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
There's a strike. Righty delivers. And that one finds its way through. So a man aboard now with one away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. It's a pretty good pitch down and away, but an even better job to go down there and get it while driving it to the opposite field for the base hit.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Dive, and he's got it. Over to Kim. 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. It's on to inning number 2 in St. Louis. It's the Braves 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, new inning getting started, and now the DH, Ozzie Albies. Thompson back to work. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Out towards right center field. Gorman sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
That is it. The third baseman, Austin Riley.
Here's Austin Riley. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Edman, jump throw. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
That is second. The left fielder, number 20.
Man, Chris, a jump throw like that is certainly worthy of the StatCast treatment. Let's see what the numbers have to say about it.
Yeah, these are some favorable numbers, Boog. This is the type of play that showcases his arm strength. I mean, he made it look easy, but I promise you, that's not a throw every shortstop can make, especially with that much behind it.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Marcell Ozuna. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
And a pitch. That's down and in. Edman slings to first. 3rd out, and the Braves go down quietly. They lead it 1-0. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now Nolan Gorman. The right-hander back to work. And there's a foul ball. Now the 0-1. Hit on the ground to the right side. Olsen takes it to the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
The third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Chris, it's pretty crazy to think that Nolan Arenado shared an entire side of the infield with a future Platinum Glove Award winner in Matt Chapman. They both were on the same team in high school at El Toro High School. The wind and the pitch.
Nope. That's inside.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. You know, in the offseason, he regularly plays wiffle ball with his brothers and cousins. He contacted his bat company. He's an Old Hickory guy, and ordered his model in a wiffle ball bat. Old Hickory model 28 NA-wiffle, and it's got his name on it.
Well, that's a guy that just loves playing the game. I mean, playing wiffle ball in the offseason just tells you how much he grinds.
And there's a hit, and that keeps the inning going.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Runner at first with 2 away. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Wilson Contreras. 2 RBIs last night. 2 of the 3 runs they scored in the game. First pitch, and he just misses. Walker off of first with 2 away. Right with a throw over. Walker dives back in safely. And the 1-0. Good eye right there. Good hitters count the 2-0. Just missed. Juan Yepez in the on-deck circle. And a 4-pitch walk.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
And now it's Juan Yepez. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch is outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And the right-hander deals up the middle. Oh, he gloves it. They get the force, and that is the inning. So the Cards strand a couple, and it remains 1-0. Top half of the third inning. So here's Murphy now.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Thompson back to work. In for a strike. 0-1. Murphy in his fourth year, 28 years old, and he took home a Gold Glove in 2021. And that one fouled off. And the pitch. Got him looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike three. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Now here is Andrew Velasquez. One down, base is empty. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Sends him down on strikes. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Harris at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. And the pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Another 1-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Out towards left center. Walker makes the grab, and that's the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. Here's Tyler O'Neill. O'Neill, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, hitting 9th in today's lineup, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2013. Off the plate, and that's ball 1. And that's in for a strike. Ball to strike. That's a little bit low. That's to third. And O'Neill is retired. So the lineup flips over. And here comes Tommy Edman. Grounded out his first time. That misses the zone. And that is ball one. And the righty deals. In the air out towards right center. Acuna there. He's got it, and there's two away.
The right fielder, number 21.
So up next, Lars Nootbaar. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. And takes low for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
The wind of the pitch. Good eye in that spot. And that's in there at the knees. Here's a 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. That one outside, and it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2. Slow roller up the middle. Throws to first, and that is the inning. And down in order go the Cardinals. They still trail 1-0. Start of the fourth. Now the number 2 hitter, Ha-Sung Kim. The pitch. And that one off the outside edge. They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Into the outfield, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. First offering misses the mark. In the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. Here comes a pitch. This one smacked out to left center. That's down. One hops off the wall. Kim headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and they lead by 2.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Matt Olson up to the plate. Fly to left his first time up. That one misses. Ball 1.
You know, these Braves doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
The next offering misses. Now 2-0.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Thompson throws over. Acuna dives back in. Acuna stands at second with no outs. The pitch. Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Albies batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Kicks and fires. And ball 1.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
And now it's even up. And now it's filled up. 1 out and a runner at second. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Acuna coming home. He scores, and they're up by 3.
Comes through with the RBI. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. 0 for 1 so far. That's in there. Strike 1. One of the things you look at with Austin Riley, he was drafted in the first round of 2015. The Braves were one of the only teams looking at him as a position player. Most every other team wanted him as a pitcher, but Austin Riley hated pitching. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Austin Riley goes deep. His first homer of the year. It's 5-zip.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
One out, base is empty. Here's a big power threat. Marcell Ozuna grounded out to short in his first trip. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Flip to the pitcher is in time. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2.
Murphy.
Here's Sean Murphy. His first at bat was a strikeout. And there's a ball.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
And here it comes. That to right. Nootbaar towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch. 4 runs in the inning on 4 hits, no errors, no one left. We're midway in the 4th, It's the Braves 5 and the Cardinals nothing. Bottom of the fourth. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate.
The first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
And he deals. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow left field. Ozuna makes the grab. One pitch and one out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Gorman takes low. Second trip to the plate in this one. The pitch. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
The batter.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Nolan Arenado. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. And that's down and away.
He hasn't wanted to challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Bounce to the left side. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Well, Boog, it can be tough to get a good grip on the baseball when it's cold outside, and that's definitely the case right now here in the ballpark. It could have been something else, but I definitely know that feeling when your fingertips are numb and you really can't feel the baseball.
Now the left fielder, Jordan Walker, and he's already singled in this game. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Kicks and deals. On the ground. And that's just foul. Here's a 1-1. Ground ball, Austin Riley. Zips it to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. So 1 left for the Cardinals. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Jake Woodford.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Andrew Velasquez. He led the game off with a strikeout and looking to get on base in this plate appearance. And a pitch. Good eye right there.
You know, these Braves really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Right-handed reliever. That one missed. Now 3-0.
3-0.
And the 3-0 finds the zone.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
He was all over that one. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
Here's a speed threat, Michael Harris. Foul ball. Runner at second, nobody out. Next offering misses, and it's 1-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Dakota Hudson appears to be getting loose. Ball to strike. The pitch. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. To the right side. To first. One away here in the 5th.
Now back, second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim.
Here's the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim. He's already homered here in this one. Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Runner from third comes across. It's 6-0. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, I mean, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. They say it went.
0-1.
Kim over at second, one down. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Man at second. To third. Arenado. Jump throw. They get the out on Acuna. Here is Matt Olson. In there, and it's 0-1. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. Braves 6 and the Cardinals nothing. And welcome back. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Wilson Contreras. The pitch. That misses, and it's 1-0.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. In the dirt, and now 3 balls and a strike. He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. The punch out there, and one away. So now here's the DH, Juan Yepez. He's 0 for 1. Ball 1 there. Next offering is in for a strike. That misses off the outside edge. That one off the mark. 3 balls and a strike. The Y to kick the pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
O'Neill stands in now and watches strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a bouncer. Fires to second for 1. Over to first, but he beats it.
Now batting, shortstop, Tommy Edman.
Back to the top of the lineup. Tommy Edman at the plate. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Tries to check his swing, but he makes contact. Olsen takes it himself. That's the 3rd out. The Cards leave 1. They still find themselves down 6-0. All set for the top of the 6th. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Woodford, a 6'4" righty, 26 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2015. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's through there for a strike. One now. And that one is inside. Next offering is downstairs. And there's ball 4. And next for Atlanta, Austin Riley. He's already homered in this game. Fought off foul. Pickoff move to first. Albies dives back in. Albies on at first. Nobody out. Slider misses outside. That one finds the corner. That is strike two.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
The other way, and it goes just foul. Next pitch downstairs, 2-2. Ground ball right side, could be two. One at second. Relay to first, double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the sixth. Braves 6 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here at Busch Stadium, bottom of the 6th. Now up for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar. Nootbaar goes 6 feet 3 inches, 210 pounds, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2018. Just missed. Pitch misses there, and now 2-0.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands. Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Bounce to third. Whips it across, and a couple of quick outs.
Up next for the Cardinals, the second baseman, Nolan.
Here's Nolan Gorman. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
2 down, nobody on. Swinging a foul straight back. Two outs.
Nope, outside.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. And another ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Ozuna should have it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy. Woodford back to work. That's in for a strike. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals, Jacob Barnes up and throwing. King getting cranked up as well. The wind and the pitch. Now 1-1. That one misses. 2 balls and a strike. And downstairs.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
The 3-1. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. 3-2 now. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And now 2-2. Next pitch just misses, and the count's full. Oh, look at the stop. Fires to first, and it's in time. Wow, what a play on both ends for the out. Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris. Harris tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Didn't go. Next pitch misses. Ball 2.
2-0.
Just missed. Ha-Sung Kim on deck for Atlanta. Left-hand batter waits. And it's filled up.
Full count.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So digging in, Ha-Sung Kim. That's outside.
That's out.
And that is ball 1. And a good eye there. Harris off of first with 2 away. That one misses, and it's 3-0. Ronald Acuna Jr. up next. In for a strike, now 3-1. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
First and second, 2 down. Ronald Acuna Jr. next up for the Braves. 1 for 3. First pitch just misses.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Towards first. He takes it on his own, and the inning is over. 2 left for Atlanta, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. Back here in St. Louis, bottom of the inning. Now here is Nolan Arenado. And a pitch. That just misses. 1-0. Good eye right there. And that one is lifted in the air. Acuna after it. Brings it in with a nice running grab. 1 up, 1 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Walker in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Tap back to the mound. On to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson Contreras.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. That one clips the outside corner, and that is strike 1. And ball 1.
1-0.
Next pitch inside, and a count 2-1. And the righty deals. And there's a ball.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. That's a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a pitch. On the ground, right side. Gets it to first. And Contreras is retired. That's the inning. Back here in St. Louis, and here's the first baseman, Matt Olson.
Matt Olson.
And a pitch. Swings through that one for strike 1. swing and a miss as he was out front.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. To the right side. Gorman slings to first, and Olsen is set down.
Up next for Atlanta, the designated hitter,
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. In there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And the 0-1.
Ball 1.
Sliced hard but foul. Look out.
Yep,
And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
Riley in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Next pitch is outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Nope.
Next one just misses. And it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Righty to the plate. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
First and second, one out. Here's the left fielder, Marcell Ozuna. First offering, and it just misses. Just off the inside edge.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Righty delivers. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Albies over at second. Riley at first. One gone. Ground ball left side. Arenado to second on the first, double play, and that's the inning. So one hit is all they get. Last half of the 8th coming up. Braves 6 and the Cardinals nothing. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Cardinal DH, Juan Yepez. The right-hander back to work. Gets the slider in there for a strike. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Brad Hand, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Johnson, the right-hander, also getting loose. The pitch. And a foul ball. Right. Still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one. And at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
That's a ball.
That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Kicks and fires. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next pitch is outside.
Well, just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
The flip to the pitcher covering, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. And up next for St. Louis, Tyler O'Neill. And there's the strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
And now the 0-1. On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Tommy.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Tommy Edman. That's inside. Ball 1. That one missed.
That's inside.
The wind to kick the 2-0. That one the other way. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jacob Barnes. This is his 3rd time out this year. And now the catcher comes up to hit, Sean Murphy.
Sean Murphy.
The pitch. Way high. Barnes, in his 6th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, and he works in a changeup. Next offering is in for a strike. At the belt and fires. Lifted in the air, right center field. Squeezes it. And there's one down.
Up next for Atlanta, the shortstop.
And now the shortstop, Andrew Velasquez. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Liner caught at second.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
So the batting order turns over. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Michael Harris.
Counts 1-0.
Next pitch in the dirt. And that's ball 2. And another ball. Ha-Sung Kim next to bat for the Braves. Right-hander kicks, deals, and that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Kim stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Harris, the runner at first with 2 gone. Comebacker to the mound. Flips it behind his back. Not in time. He's safe.
Now batting, right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And that's in there for strike 1. First and second, 2 down. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And that's too high.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Next one misses. Ball 3. Matt Olson waits on deck. In the air, left field. Walker gets under it. And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. Bottom of the 9th coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Brad Hand.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
So digging in, Lars Nootbaar.
The right fielder,
And here it comes. In there at the knees. Off the mark there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
And now the lefty. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 3. In the air, left field, down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. And a base hit up the middle. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
And next is the Cardinals 4-hitter, Nolan Gorman. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Raisel Iglesias getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. And a pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Next to hit, Nolan Arenado. Foul ball there. 0-1 now.
Ball 1.
Good eye right there. Goldie off of first with 2 away. And now the count filled up 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Now the left fielder, Jordan Walker. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Good eye right there. Two on, 2 outs. Up the middle. And they'll go the short way, and that is the ball game.
Good win by 6 runs. Always nice when you can win by a touchdown or a couple of field goals. You want to keep that momentum going, knowing the offense can score at will, bring it into the next one, and get another W.
6-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 6 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. They left 7 men on base. For St. Louis, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Live from Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Missouri. Major League Baseball on tap. The Atlanta Braves taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. We're in store for a major league debut in this one, Singy. It remains to be seen what kind of career he'll have, but here's step one, and there's a lot of hope and optimism around him. This organization thinks he can be an impact player.
And from what I've seen and heard from people that follow prospects really closely, I do too. We may not see him light the league on fire right from the start, as there's usually a learning curve, but I think he has the skill set to be successful at this level for a long time.
Just about set to go. And on the hill, the lefty, JoJo Romero.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
All right, ready to go here. And now it's the Braves DH, Michael Harris.
The designated hitter, Michael Harris.
The wind of the pitch. Line drive, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock. Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim, coming off a good one. 4 for 4 yesterday. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Batting third.
So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
And wow, that one is way out of here. His first homer of the year, and the Braves have the lead now. It's 3-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. That one ripped right center field. Gone. Matt Olson goes deep. His first homer of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 4-0.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound, and this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Line drive, caught. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Here's Austin Riley. Homered last night, added another hit as well.
Well, clear game plan coming in this one. Be aggressive against this starter. Try to knock him out of this ball game, and it looks like they're on their way to doing that. Get into the bullpen a little bit early. It'd be a great offensive day.
Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. He sends it out of here. That's his 99th career homer, and they add a run. It's 5-0.
When When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Here's Kevin Pillar. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Kicks and deals.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
That one's in there. Now 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And he deals. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Still only one out here in the inning. Struck him out looking.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. They say it went. One note on Travis d'Arnaud. He was drafted by the Philadelphia Phillies in the first round. Twice he was traded for Cy Young Award winners. Roy Halladay, as he moved from the Phillies to the Jays, and then on from the Jays to the Mets for R.A. Dickey. Next pitch is outside. Ripped into right center. Base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he'll turn for second. And he pulls in with a double for his first hit of the year.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling.
Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Jojo Romero is done, and the home run really bit him today as he exits on the hook for the loss. New arm coming on after the break. New pitcher for the Cardinals, Matthew Liberatore.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
So, man aboard, Andrew Velasquez getting ready to hit. 2 for 8 in the series so far. That one's in there, 0-1. d'Arnaud on at second with 2 down. Next offering is down low. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Dakota Hudson up and loosening in the pen. Next pitch, not close, up high. On a line, base hit. Travis d'Arnaud coming around third. The throw's offline, he's safe. And it's now a 6-run lead.
Back-to-back base hits. High fastball, even a little above the zone, but such a good job of staying tall on the backside, getting that barrel there to meet it just in time. I tell you what, it's not easy to do.
So the lineup flips over. Michael Harris next up for the Braves. Singled and scored his first time. That one drifts inside. Next offering misses, and it's 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And that one fouled off. The 2-1. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. Velasquez rounds second on his way to third. Across is the runner from first. It's 7-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
And now, Ha-Sung Kim. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. In there, and it's 0-1. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Save! Fantastic effort, but that extends the inning. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. He's already homered in this one. And first offering is fouled off. There's a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Check swing on an 0-2. Appeal to first. No swing. Got it by him for the K. But they take the lead on a huge 7-run outburst. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Braves 7 and the Cardinals coming up. Back here at the ballpark. On the hill here today, Spencer Strider. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Yeah, it was nails last time out, worked deep into the ball game, racked up double-digit strikeouts. We'll see if he can repeat that performance in this one.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Tommy Edman.
The shortstop, Tommy Edman.
The line to kick the pitch. Inside, just missed. There's the strike. And that one a little bit high. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Now batting Michael Ciani. Clips the corner. That's strike 1. The pitch. Gets under it and pops it up. Makes the grab for the second out.
Batting third, the first baseman.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
0-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Redbirds down quietly. They continue to trail 7-0. Back here at Busch Stadium, top of the second. Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, Matt Olson. The wind and the pitch. On the ground right side. It's through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Waste no time there. Pulled that one right in the direction of the shifted defense, but no one could make a play on it. I mean, that's his approach, and it's probably not changing.
Digging in, Eddie Rosario. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. At the belt and fires. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Left-hand hitter waits. A little bit low. And he walked him.
Take your base.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So up next, Austin Riley. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
The pitch. Just off the inside edge.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The next offering misses. And now 3-0. Olson on second. Rosario at first with no outs. Rolled to short. Possible 2-ball. Edman tossed to second. Now to first, and it's a double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Here's the left fielder, Kevin Pillar. Went down on strikes his first time through. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. And that's just foul. The pitch. Slings it across, and that's the 3rd out. Braves strand 1, and they hold a 7-0 lead. Back in St. Louis as the Cardinals come up to hit here in the last of the second. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's going to be Nolan Arenado. And a pitch. Just missed. Nolan Arenado, for all of the success he's had at the plate and all the All-Star appearances, See, he's won the Gold Glove every year that he has been in the league. He's going to go down as one of, if not the greatest defensive third baseman of all time.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one to first. Olsen steps on the bag, and a quick out, number 1.
The designated hitter,
And now it's Juan Yepez, 0 for 6 in the series so far. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Righty delivers, and that one is inside.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. And that one hit to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
High fly ball, right field. And Acuna able to make the grab. And that is that. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. Not going their way. It's 7-0. Back here in St. Louis, new inning getting started. Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. d'Arnaud measures 6 feet 2 inches, 210 pounds, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year.
You know, these Braves putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They jumped all over the starter and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook.
Cut on and miss, struck him out, and 1 out now.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Andrew Velasquez. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Ball 1, no strikes. The next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Strike on the inside corner. The wind of the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And downstairs. Base knock right field.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Next is the designated hitter, Michael Harris. Throw to first. Harris, a former Rookie of the Year, 22 years old. And he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. And the first offering is not close.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
The lefty, the 1-0. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Kisner makes the play, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Man at first. Ha-Sung Kim now at the plate. Kim starting up the middle at second, batting second in today's lineup, and he's a native of South Korea. Popped up first base side. Wynn makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. One left for Atlanta, but they're still in control. It's 7-0. As we go to the last of the third, here's Tyler O'Neill. And a pitch. And a strike in there. Strider, 24 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2020. And a pitch. Strike 2.
0-2.
And that's down and away.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
The 1-2. Popped up right side. Brings it in. One down.
Batting 8. The left fielder, Richie Palacios.
Now up for St. Louis, Richie Palacios. And misses inside. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. He was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on his shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location he was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled him.
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. Back here in St. Louis, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Ronald Acuna Jr. The pitch. And that's a little bit high. Now 1-1.
1-1.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
Oh.
And there's a ball.
3-1.
And now it's filled up.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And here it comes. This to third. Throws across the diamond. And Acuna retired.
Now batting, the first baseman, Matt.
Here's Matt Olson. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Slap the other way, foul. The 1-1. And fouled off. The 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Two outs, base is empty. And next for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario. Line drive and foul ball. Right side. Over to Goldie. And that'll do it. And welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom four. And here comes Tommy Edman. Strider back to work. That clips a corner.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Darno takes it in for the out. And there's one down.
The left fielder, Michael Ciani.
Now at the plate, Michael Ciani. 0 for 1 with a flyout. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
The Redbirds hitless so far in the game. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Check swing didn't go. 2-1. On the corner for a strike. Two. Lifted in the air, right field. Acuna after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. That clips the corner. That's to third. The throw to first. And they get Goldschmidt for the out. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
And he deals. Now one miss.
You know, these Braves, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well. With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Here comes a pitch. That's inside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Palacios moving under it. And there's one away.
Now batting, the left fielder.
And now here is Kevin Pillar. That's a slider for a strike.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
The wind of the pitch. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And now 2-0. And that's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And here is Andrew Velasquez. Darno off of first with 2 away. The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swing and a pop-up. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Welcome back. Here's Nolan Arenado.
The third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
And a pitch. And he takes a strike.
You know, these Cardinals just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And one gone.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count is 1-1. Now fly ball to right center. Grabs it on the run. And there's 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Kisner stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
The Cardinals yet to pick up a hit here. Swings and misses. That's strike 2.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2-2 now. Got him. That is the inning. Back here at Busch Stadium. And the batter now, Michael Harris. Liberatore back to work. That's a strike. 0-1.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Way inside, gets out of the way. The pitch. On the ground to third. Over to first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim.
Now in for the Braves, Ha-Seong Kim. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Just missed. Kicks and deals. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 3. And there's the automatic. The wind and the pitch. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. The pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Here's Acuna now. This guy has turned into a beast. Acuna, 25 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Over to first, and he's safe. That misses. 1-0. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Runner, yes,
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. There's a ball. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. Here's a 3-0. That's through there for a strike. And it's filled up.
3-2.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Acuna tries to hold up, appeal to first. No, he held back. That's ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. And first offering is fouled off. And there's a foul ball.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
At the belt and fires. And that's a little high.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. Arenado. And Olson is set down.
Well, that actually works out for the hitter. If it's not a broken bat, it's hit hard enough for a double play. But with the slower roller, defense does a nice job at least getting one out of it.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario. That one called a strike, and it's 0-1. Line to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that ends the inning. So they strand a pair. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Braves 7 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th inning. And now Tyler O'Neill. The wide to kick the pitch. Ball one, no strikes. Fouled off down the right side. Here's a 1-1. That one missing inside. Bounce to the left side, and it gets through for a hit. Their first of the ball game. Throws to second, not in time. He's got a double.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Now the left fielder, Richie Palacios. Struck out looking at his first at bat. In there for strike one. O'Neill leads off second with nobody out. Next pitch is popped up. Riley drifts towards it, and there's one down.
The batter, the second baseman, Mason Wynn.
Here's a speed threat. Mason Wynn. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Swing and a ball popped up. Olson makes the catch. And there's two down.
Ball's just not carrying the first tonight.
Now, you would actually say that to your teammate in the dugout?
No, I'm not that cruel. But someone would say it to me, and I'm sure it's probably been said before.
Tommy Edman at the plate.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
And that's in there for strike one.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Man at second. Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three. Welcome back. We're in the seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Dakota Hudson.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
So digging in, Austin Riley. The pitch. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Andre Palante, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. King getting loose as well. That one way outside, and it's 1-1. And that's a strike. One and two now. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Three-two now. Right-handed reliever. And there's ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Here's the left fielder, Kevin Pillar. And takes low for ball 1. And a foul ball. Runner at first with no outs here. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Darno in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. Next one off the plate inside. Now 2-0. Fouled off. He was late. Riley at first, one gone. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 3. Righty to the plate. Slice down the right side. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Velasquez at the plate now. That's ball 1.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. Ball 2.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right.
Deep drive down the line. Foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals, and that one wrapped foul.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Goes down looking. Didn't agree with the call at the plate right there.
Now, Brooke, in a game like this, that's just too close to take. It's a blowout game. Guys have been out here for a while. Umpires saying, hey, let's go. Cut it loose. Swing the bat.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Michael Harris next up for the Braves. In there at the knees. Strike 1.
1 strike.
The 0-1. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. In the air, right field. Ciani under this one. Makes the play, and it's out number 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Bottom of the 7th, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Michael Ciani. The wind of the pitch. Just off the outside edge.
1 ball, no strike.
Check swing, but he went too far. And now it's even 1-1. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And another ball.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Left-hand hitter waits. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on the tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have 1 more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance. Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Grounded to third. Could be 2. Riley over to second. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Here's Nolan Arenado. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. Ready to begin the 8th. Now, Ha-Sung Kim.
The second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim.
The right-hander back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And the righty deals. Now 3-0. That clips the corner. And now a full count.
3-1 count, saying to himself, I've got to get a fastball here. Just spins a get me over breaking ball to bring the count full.
Stays alive. This one smoked out to left. Makes the grab. And there's one away.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Upstairs.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next pitch is outside. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. 3-0 down. And that's in for a strike.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
One down. Matt Olson up to the plate. Ball 1 there. So 2 balls and no strikes. Acuna over at first with 1 away. Next pitch is inside. And now 3-0. And that drops in for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Rolled to short, could be 2. There's 1. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Braves 7 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the Cardinal DH, Juan Yepez. The pitch. Just missed. Strider. Into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
Pitch misses, and it's 3-0. Pitch count in great shape. It seems you might have a chance to finish it. And a 3-0 finds the zone. Next offering is foul back. Strider still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
Tosses to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Kisner batting with one down, takes a strike. That's to third. Sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The center fielder, number 27, Tyler O'Neill.
2 outs, base is empty. Tyler O'Neill digs in now. 1 for 2. There's a strike. This to third. Riley fires to first, and O'Neill is retired. That ends the frame. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Andre Palante.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Now in for the Braves, Eddie Rosario.
The center fielder, number 8, Eddie Rosario.
And he deals. And ball 1. Palante. In his second season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1. And it's fouled away. And that one moves his feet. Right through there, got him. And now one away.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
And next for Atlanta, Austin Riley. In there, and it's 0-1. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Jacob Barnes, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. And a pitch. Swing and a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Up next for Atlanta, the left fielder, Kevin.
Runner on at first with one gone. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Kevin Pillar. And that one fouled off. Here's your 1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
The 0-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Pitch misses there. It's 2-2. Rolled over to third. Arenado gathers and throws to first. Play is made, 2 out.
Up next for Atlanta, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
And here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. First offering and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Righty delivers.
No, foul ball.
Breaking ball gets the corner for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strike.
And it's even up.
Outside.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. Bottom of the 9th coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Back here in St. Louis, we head to the bottom of the 9th. Stepping in, Richie Palacios. Here comes a pitch. That clips the corner. Next offering way upstairs. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And the right-hander deals. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Mason wins.
And the batter now, Mason Wynn. That one's in there, 0-1. And the pitch. That misses, and that's ball 1. Stops it on a slide. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out.
Now that is Tommy Edman.
Back to the top of the lineup, and here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Tommy Edman. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Right through there for a strike.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Is just 1 strike away. Just off the inside corner. The count now 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Just 1 strike away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 2 outs. Inside 3-2 the count.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Michael Ciani, the next to hit. And ball 1 to the right fielder.
But what's amazing that he's just now about to throw his 100th pitch. I mean, that's something that he can be really proud of when this thing's over.
The 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. Next one misses, and a count 2-1. And here it comes. And that's too high.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
On the ground, right side, and he grabs it, foul.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
First baseman.
So 2 on with 2 away. And here's Paul Goldschmidt. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
The 0-1. That one drilled left field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. 1 run is in. Relay throw home. Not in time. He's safe as 2 runs score in the play.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Spencer Strider done for the afternoon, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. New arm after a quick break. Kirby Yates gets the ball now.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Nolan Arenado next up for the Cardinals. There's a strike. Fought off foul. Runner leads away at second. Very high with that one. 1-2 to count. Activity in the bullpen. Pierce Johnson getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Next pitch is downstairs. Kicks and deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Runner at second, 2 down. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this is a nice sweep. Good way to finish this series. You're heading to another city for another one. Got to maintain the same focus. Whatever you were doing in this city, make sure you're doing the same thing in the next one. Eat the same thing, sleep the same way,
get to the ballpark at the same time.
7-2 your final here today. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score.
Festivities are wrapping up. This place is rocking. The home opener is coming up next. About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. The show brings you game one of a huge four-game weekend set. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Atlanta Braves. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. The cameras are out for this one, partner. Home openers are unique and always bring a special type of energy to the ballpark.
Today is a celebration. It is the beginning of a new year, and there's no other game like this one on the schedule. It's the first time playing inside your home stadium with your brand new teammates, and you know the fans are going to bring the energy. The excitement is already building in here.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And pitching in this game, Max Fried.
Yeah, he battled through 7 innings last time out. He pitched well enough to get the win thanks to that offense. He'll look to turn in another quality start in this one.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. And a pitch. Up the middle. On the run, throw to first. And they take care of Tatis for the out. Here's Xander Bogaerts. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great two-hole hitter or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
The 1-0. High in the air, out to right. Acuna has it sized up. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Batting third.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Juan Soto.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. You know, Singy, this is true. Max Fried, the night before his starts, will sit down and take his scouting report and play MLB The Show to see how his pitches work against the other team.
That's pretty impressive right there. Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Manny Machado. And there's a strike. Chris, whether it's superstition or things guys do just to get themselves mentally focused, Manny Machado has a routine. He'll write the initials FN in the infield dirt to honor his grandfather, Francisco Nunez. 0-1. And he pumps it a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball. Padres leave 1, and now the Braves with their first chance to hit. We're scoreless. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back at Truist Park and towing the slab, Seth Lugo. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Michael Harris leading things off and takes a strike. Next offering is downstairs.
1-1.
And a good eye there. Next offering down in the dirt.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Well, he got away with the mistake right there. A curveball that backed up a little bit, stayed high in the zone. You won't want to throw that one again.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's one down.
The second baseman.
So up next, Ha-Sung Kim. And that one lifted in the air center field. Grisham settles under it. Drops into the glove. And there are 2 outs.
Batting third, the right fielder.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
That misses. And 1-1. Next offering is outside. Curveball drops in there. Pitch misses, and it's a full count. Matt Olson waiting for a turn at the plate. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
Here is Matt Olson. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
Now move to first. Acuna dives back in. Acuna, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering misses. 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Left-hand batter waits. And that's a base hit. So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. Here's Austin Riley. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. The pitch. Out front, rip foul. The next offering misses. Now 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Kicks and fires. Got him. And that will end the inning.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And welcome back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Orlando Arcia. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that clips the inside corner.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And now the lefty sets him down looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. And that one sliced foul. Second inning here, no score. This one in the air, center field. Harris makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
The catcher.
So digging in now for San Diego, Luis Campusano.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
The wind of the pitch.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
And that's outside.
Ball, that's outside.
And there's a curve through for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Two outs. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fly ball to right. Acuna there. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Padres go down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Back here in Atlanta, bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Marcell Ozuna. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Grisham settles under it. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting 7th, the designated hitter, Ozzie.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. Misses off the inside. And that is ball 1. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one almost got him. Misses inside. And now 3 balls and a strike. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. That one is gone. They're going crazy in the dugout. His first homer of the year. The Braves score first. It's 1-0. Singy, that's his 99th career homer.
Well, he's probably already thinking about the next one, and don't want to think too hard because you'll start to struggle. 100 is a really nice number to get to, though. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Murphy now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch just misses. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Outside.
Full count.
And he walked him.
Batting ninth.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Andrew Velasquez. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. Strike one.
It's 0-1.
Murphy, the base runner at first with 1 out. Oh, 0-2 now. This one in the dirt. The tag, and he's out at second.
You know, Boog, this is the part of the game that oftentimes is overlooked. This is the grunt work. Great job of the catcher using his body to deaden that pitch, keeps it close, and then throws a strike down to second. Hats off.
Two down, nobody on. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Good eye right there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
And down on strikes he goes. That's out number 3. Atlanta draws first blood with the solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back. On to the 3rd inning. Now it's Matt Carpenter. Carpenter, a former All-Star, in the 8th spot in today's lineup. He joined the team as a free agent. Ball one low. Yeah, there's the strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
So now 1-2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes, and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
And there's a ball. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's got a chance. That'll touch down off the base of the fence. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Everything came together for him. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. No outs. Runner on second. Next pitch is outside. And that misses upstairs. Now 3-0. Fernando Tatis Jr. in the on deck circle. The pitch. There's a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Runner at second, nobody out. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him looking. And the Padres waste a chance.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
So man aboard, one down, and it's Tatis at the plate. That misses off the outside edge. One out and a runner at second. The next pitch misses, and that's ball two.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back, let your hands work, stay in the middle of the field.
Tatis waits. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 3-1.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. First pitch, and he just misses. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. The 1-2. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Boog, you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Soto in the box now. Takes strike 1. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Going to count 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
And here it comes. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And that's down and away. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
2 on, 2 outs. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. He goes down looking. Padres leave a pair. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back at Truist Park, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Michael Harris. The wide to kick the pitch. There's a strike. Harris getting the start in center. 22 years old. And he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2019. Check swing. Went around. 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Curve, hit right back to him. To first, 1 up, 1 down. Ha-Sung Kim next up for the Braves. He's 0 for 1. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Foul ball. Here's a 1-1. Bounced up the middle, and it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That's in there. Strike 1. Acuna measures 6 feet even, 205 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. Next offering in the dirt, and the count is 1-1. Lugo picks to first, and he's back standing. In there at the knees. 1-2.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Kim leads off first with 1 away. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Olsen in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Righty to the plate. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. And it's caught just in front of the wall. Braves strand 1, but they lead it 1-0. As we go to the top of the 4th, Manny Machado up to the plate. Manny Machado, his brother-in-law, is former major leaguer Yonder Alonso. Both those kids grew up in Miami, and of course Alonso, a guy who ended up having a nice major league career. Out towards right center field, Acuna has it sized up and makes the grab. 1 down. Here's Orlando Arcia, caught looking his first time up. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. One down, base is empty. That one missed.
1-1.
Down and in, moved his feet. The wind and the pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Just off the inside edge. And now filled up. The pitch. On the ground. Tosses to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Garrett Cooper, the next up for the Padres. Good contact guy, good defender. In there for strike 1. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Foul ball, still 0-2. And he deals. And now 1-2.
1-2.
That misses the zone. 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next one is off the plate. 3-2 now.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And a 3-2. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4. Runner take the base.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Runner at first with 2 away. Luis Campusano getting ready to hit. And the slider just misses.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Next pitch misses outside. 2-1. Cooper leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball. One left for San Diego. They're down 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Austin Riley. Lugo back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Braves showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
In the air to left center, and it drops in. So a man on base to start the inning. Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. That one misses. Ball 1. Ground ball, could be 2. On to Bogarts. On to first, double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And the righty deals. And now it's even up.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
And a ball and 2 strikes. On the ground to first, and that's just foul. One, 2 now. And a ball evens the count.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Here comes the pitch. Stays alive. Kicks and deals. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
That hits the dirt, and the count's full. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Struck him out looking. We go to the top of the 5th. Stepping in for San Diego, Matt Carpenter. And a pitch. And there's the strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That one fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Left-hand hitter waits. And just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Next pitch just misses. And it's 2-2. Kicks and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Here's the 2-2. Just misses there.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
In the air, left side. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
And now, Trent Grisham tried to check his swing, appeal to third. And yes, he did. He went around. The 0-1. Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side. Carpenter at second with nobody out. Next pitch misses way outside. That's a little bit low.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And the pitch. Got him. 1 out. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. First offering misses the mark. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That one's carrying and brings it in at the wall.
Plenty of extra carry on that ball to right there. Almost got out of here thanks to the wind. It's whipping right now.
Now Xander Bogaerts gets a chance to hit. First pitch, not close. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Pierce Johnson getting loose out there. Hand, the lefty, warming up as well. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings and he breaks his bat. Throw on to Olsen, and that is that. Padres leave one. They trail here 1-0. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's Sean Murphy.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there. And the slider catches the zone.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Velasquez, the next to hit, takes ball one.
1-0.
That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes. Curveball over for a called strike. Next pitch is outside.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Michael Harris.
Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris. That misses. Ball 1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next pitch misses.
That's the ball.
And the count is 2-0.
2-0.
That one drifts inside. Ha-Sung Kim to bat next. That one's in there, and it's 3-1. Nice grab to first. Throw, save, and that was close.
This is great work by the shortstop. He makes the throw across the diamond after the dive and just wasn't able to get it there in time. But I love how much he put into that play. And on the other side, he was really giving it his all down the line as well. Nice play on both ends.
And next for Atlanta, Ha-Sung Kim.
He's going.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Next offering misses, and the count 1-2.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Harris stands at second with 2 gone. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 2-0.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. A strikeout and a walk. Misses off the plate. And that's ball 1.
1-0.
And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. Righty delivers. That one down the line, and foul ball. Right-hander kick steals, and that one is inside. Matt Olson waits on deck. And here it comes. Hot shot to third. They take the force out. Play made. That ends the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And it's 2-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Atlanta, top 6. Here's the left fielder, Juan Soto. The big lefty turns, kicks, steals. Line drive, that's a base hit out into left center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Here's Machado. Hit on the ground to the right side. Down the line, and it's foul.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Nobody out. Runner at first.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
1-2.
That one not close. Now 1-2.
Looking to get something going, this is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
And now it's 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Now it's the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. Well, Chris, you got the right-handed slugger at the plate. Are you surprised that they're sticking with the lefty on the mound?
No, not at all, because actually he's a reverse splits guy, and this is the best spot for him to be in.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Arcia, 28 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. And that's outside, and that's ball 2. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. And a pitch.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. There's a swing and a drive. That one carrying. Gone! His first homer of the year, and they add a pair. It's 2-2.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Max Fried will give way, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. So the Padres have chased the starter, Ian Anderson. He's into the game with the bases empty. Garrett Cooper will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Anderson, a 6'3" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Out to short. Whips it to first. That's an out.
Up next for the Padres, the catcher, Luis Campusano.
Now the catcher up to hit, Luis Campusano. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup. Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
And that one fouled off. The pitch. That's towards center. Harris after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Rich Hill.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. A wind in the pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. Now with the shift on, hits right into it. One away, bottom of the 6th. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. Good eye in that spot. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Matt Waldron appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. In for a strike. And the count 1-2. Base hit center field.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Here's a big power threat. Marcell Ozuna. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Riley leads off first with 1 away. Next offering is down low. On the ground to the left. And it's just foul. That was close.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Trying to stay out of a double play here.
Strike 3. Got him swinging. That's the second out. So here's the Braves designated hitter, Ozzie Albies. He's already homered here in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And he deals. And that one pulled foul. The 1-2. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. One left for Atlanta, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Top of inning number 7. Now it's the DH, Matt Carpenter. The pitch. And a curve is down and in.
You know, these Padres looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Yeah.
That one hammered center field. Harris going back. And that one is off the wall. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. That pitch came off the bat really well into center field, and he clearly put a nice swing on it. And anytime you can get one to drop in out there, you know you stung it pretty good, because it seems like center fielders these days, to a man, these guys can run down just about everything hit their way.
A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
So digging in, Trent Grisham. And that's in there for strike one. The 0-1.
That's inside ball.
Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. That misses the zone. 2-1. Runner leads away at second. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Murphy makes the catch for the out. That's out number 2. And here is Xander Bogaerts. In the dirt. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Welcome back, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Sean Murphy.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Hill back to work. Rips that one to right. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the ball straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Andrew Velasquez next up for the Braves. A switch hitter batting right. And the first offering is not close. A little bit low.
That's the ball.
Murphy stands at second with no outs. And it is 2-1. Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there. And a 3-1 on the way. And a foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
In the air, foul off first. And there's one away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Harris in the box now, takes strike one.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Next offering is in for a strike. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Line drive. He hauls it in. 2 away. Now the number 2 hitter, Ha-Sung Kim. Line drive, that's a base hit. Throw quickly to the infield, and the go-ahead run has to hold up at third with 2 away.
Well, that's a smart decision to hold up with 1 out and the heart of the order coming up. Don't want to run into an out at home plate.
Here's Acuna now. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. In comes the runner from third. It's 3-2.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Here's Matt Olson. 1 for 3. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one missing low. One and 2 here. And that's outside. Not even close there. And the count's full. Austin Riley waiting for a turn at the plate. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Out to short. Sends it across the first. And Olson is set down. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 3-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Now we see Raisel Iglesias out of the bullpen.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts. The pitch. 0-1. The other way. In plenty of time to first. Bogart's retired.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now the youngster Juan Soto
showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
First pitch just misses. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. A.J. Minter, the closer of the staff, is throwing. That's in for a strike. Looking to get the tying run on base. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The tying run at the plate. And another ball.
2-2.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Here's Manny Machado. That clips the zone. That's strike one. Right-handed reliever.
That's the ball.
Check swing, went around. And the count 1-2.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the eighth. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
And the next pitch is way outside. On the ground to first. Oh, nice play. The throw, it's there, and that's a great play.
First, it looks like making the stop is the hardest part, but feeding to the pitcher on the move, I think even tougher. Great job of hitting that moving target. They're going to be fired up in the dugout.
Back at Truist Park, bottom of the eighth. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. Here comes a pitch. And that one is in for a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Ripped to third. Over to Cooper. One gone to the bottom of the eighth.
The left fielder, number 20, Marcell Ozuna.
Now the left fielder, Marcell Ozuna. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at bat?
0-2 as he waves at that one. Got him swinging.
Not a great curveball there at all, but clearly he wasn't looking for it because it just dropped right into the happy zone, and it looked like, to me, the swing was a little bit late. Tells me he gave up on it early and then just tried to have that emergency hack at the last second to put it in play.
Albies stands in now and watches strike one. And the 0-1. And that's in there at the knees.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Misses off the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Braves. But they're up 3-2. Here comes A.J. Minter to the mound. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Number 43, A.J.
Well, 1-run game. So digging in now for San Diego, Orlando Arcia. He's already homered in this game. Minter, a 6-foot lefty, 215 pounds, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2015. Misses outside, and it's 1-0. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
Fly ball down the line. Acuna on the move, heading back. Back some more. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory.
Well, that one ended up a lot closer to home run than I thought off the bat. Clearly didn't get it all, but with that wind blowing out to right, almost pushed that one over the wall.
On the ground to third. Zips it across. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So they're down to their final out. Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Foul ball there.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
And a pitch. Fouled off left side. Is just 1 strike away. Swing and a ball popped up. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves take the series opener here at home.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
3-2 the final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 3 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And starting this one, Chris Sale. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. The wind of the pitch. That's a strike. And we are underway. Next pitch way upstairs. Outside.
2 ball, 1 strike.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Way inside, gets out of the way. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back there. Out of here. With one swing, he quiets the crowd. His second of the year. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. First offering, and it just misses.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The next offering misses. Ball 2. One of the things you see every once in a while with a special talent is a guy who gets to the big league super fast. Chris Sale falls into that category. 13th overall pick in 2010 by the White Sox singing, and he debuted 60 days later at the big league level. Sale delivers. Caught him looking for the K. And now it's Juan Soto. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, just a freak on the mound, and that delivery, something that people thought would cause injury for him early in his career, didn't. He started to experience later on, but no surprise that his favorite player growing up was Randy Johnson.
Next pitch is downstairs. Yeah, those two guys have a pretty similar mechanical structure. Sale's just kind of a smaller version of Randy Johnson, right?
Yeah, just not as tall as Randy Johnson and probably drops down a little bit more than the big unit, but he's had a tremendous amount of success. He's a World Series champion, and I think health is just the key for him to finish up a potential Hall of Fame career.
Really stayed true on that swing. It wasn't an easy pitch, lefty on lefty. Pitch was a little down, a little bit away, but he committed to it. His shoulder stayed square to the plate and didn't try to pull off that ball at all, and that's why it jumped off the bat.
Man at first with one gone. Here's Manny Machado now. And Manny gets a piece. Sale ready. And a swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
And 1-2.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Soto, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Ground ball right side, could be two. On to second, they get one. On to Olsen. That's two. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here at the ballpark, on the hill and coming off a great start, Michael Wacha. What do we need to know here?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
And stepping in is the speedy Michael Harris. And the pitch. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Machado settles under it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting second, the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim.
So up next, Ha-Seong Kim. 3 hits last night, so he was a big factor in getting that win. There's the strike.
0-1.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. That hits the dirt. 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Righty to the plate. And there's a ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Just a little too quick on that. Front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Kicks and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Matt Olson up to the plate. Runner on the go. In the air, center field. Grisham settles under it. Brings it in for the third out. Braves strand one. Still behind by a count of 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Orlando Arcia.
Orlando Arcia.
Sale back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Sale, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. That one off the mark, and that's ball one. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
The 1-1 is fouled off. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right? Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, that gives them a runner, and maybe they can turn it into something more. With nobody out, a lot of things can happen here in this inning.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. And that one is lifted in the air. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Runner on the move. And first offering is fouled off. Arcia at first, one gone. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw into third, save.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. You'll take those group hits off the end of the bat all day long. It doesn't mean you put a great swing on it, but hitters deserve to get a lucky hit every now and then.
Now it's Matt Carpenter. 3 hits and a loss last night. And that misses off the outside edge. And Sale deals. That's down and in.
2 balls, no strikes.
Got it started a little too early. Strike one. That's a strike. And a base hit knocks in a run.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Trent Grisham, the next up for the Padres. In there at the knees. It's 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Sale in a 1-2. Down the left field line, base hit. Campusano around third. He will score, and they lead by 3.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
So the batting order turns over. Fernando Tatis Jr., the next up for the Padres. He led off the game with a home run. First offering misses the mark. Chris, let's not forget that Tatis was the cover guy. MLB The Show 2021. Everybody remembers that.
Yes, they do.
Tatis waits. Dives, and he can't hang on. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. And that leaves them with runners at second and third.
Up next to the bottom, the the second. Xander Bogart.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. In there for strike one.
Hey, it's still early in this ball game, but this at bat right here could be a big factor in the outcome. You think about it, there's a chance to really blow this thing open right here.
Kicks and deals. And a big swing and a miss. And that one almost got him. Second and third, 2 down. Next pitch is outside.
2-2.
Two on, 2 outs. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that hits the bag. 1 run is in. Now 2 runs score. And the lead is up to 5.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
So 2 down. Juan Soto now.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
That's in there. And that is strike 1.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
The pitch. Clips the outside corner. And that is strike 2. Fights it off. You'll see another. Bogaerts off of first with 2 away. That one just misses. 1-2 to count. Bounce to the right side. He handles it himself. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Padres 5 and the Braves nothing. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And here is Austin Riley. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just 1 shy of that milestone.
And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. That's a laser base hit. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one's in there, 0-1. No outs, runner on second. Pitch misses there, and it's a ball and a strike. Here's a strike. And that one hammered. That's back there. And that is gone. A 2-run shot, his second of the year. It's 5-2.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And first offering is fouled off.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Next one just misses. And the count is even, 2-2. And that's in the dirt. Got him. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
So here's Murphy now. And first offering is fouled off. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
1-2.
And now the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Struck him out looking. Clipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Andrew Velasquez. Velasquez checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. And a foul ball left side. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Long ball draws the Braves closer. It's now 5-2. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Atlanta, now the third baseman, Manny Machado.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope.
Oh, nice stop on a slide. On the money, nice play. So digging in, Orlando Arcia. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
No, I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
Blind into right. And Acuna able to make the grab. And now the first baseman, Garrett Cooper. He's 0 for 1. Cooper, an all-star a season ago, batting 6th in today's lineup. And he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2013.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
And the 1-0. Right side. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And that will end the inning. Nothing doing there for the Friars. They're still out in front 5-2. As we go to the last of the third. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Michael Harris. And here it comes. And that one is inside ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Into center and a base hit. Ha-Sung Kim now at the plate.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Kim, 27 years old, and he's a native of South Korea. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Now 1-1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
And the right-hander deals. On the ground to second, might be 2. Over to Arcia. That's 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Now back, right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Kim over at first with 1 away. Slides, but he can't come up with it. Here is Matt Olson. Flied out to center in his first at bat. And takes low for ball 1. Two on, 1 out.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And the righty deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Soto gets under it. He's got it. 2 down. So first and second with 2 outs. Austin Riley next up for the Braves. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. And a foul ball. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 left for Atlanta. They trail at 5-2. Welcome back. Start of the 4th. Stepping in for San Diego, Luis Campusano. Sale back to work. There's a strike.
You know, these Padres really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. Looking at the numbers, they've got 4 hits when they're behind in the count. That says these guys are absolutely battling at the plate and just not giving up, despite what the count says.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
And if you're a manager or a hitting coach, you love to see your guys really fighting for every at-bat, every pitch. It tells you a lot about how they showed up to the ballpark today.
Got it by him for the K. Next for the Padres, Matt Carpenter. Singled and scored his first time. That misses the zone. Ball 1. And that's in for a strike. The wide to kick the pitch. That one a little bit high. 3 balls and a strike. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Carpenter stands at first with 1 out. The 0-2. Ball 1 there. In the air, right field. Acuna after it. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. White Sox traded Fernando Tatis Jr. to the Padres in 2016 for James Shields and cash considerations. Tatis wondered, is it me? Am I not good enough?
Well, Boog, I think it was just a mistake by the Chicago White Sox that they still regret to this day. Sure, he was good enough, and he's proved that when healthy as a big leaguer.
Next offering is in for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
At the belt and fires. And a count 1-2. This one high in the air to left center. Ozuna should have it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. One left for San Diego, and it remains 5-2. Back at Truist Park, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Marcell Ozuna. The pitch. That one missed.
You know, these Braves doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
That one fouled hard the other way.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He circles the bases, his second home run of the game, and they slice into the lead. It's 5-3. Singy, that's his 199th career home run.
Well, 200 homers is an exciting number for anyone to get to. He's got to be looking forward to that next one a lot. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. His first at bat was a strikeout. That one finds the corner. 0-1. One down. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. And now 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Popped in the air, left side. Machado has this one sized up. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's Sean Murphy. Went down on strikes his first time through. In the air out towards right center. Tatis after it. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And fouled off. And a pitch. Just a weak fly ball this time. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. And that is that. So the Braves get one back on the solo. It's now a 5-3 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. Here's the second baseman, Xander Bogaerts. Chris, Xander Bogaerts has turned into one of the best hitting shortstops in all of baseball. He's made the All-Star team 4 times, 5 times a Silver Slugger, and Bogey's won a couple of World Series too. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Yeah, from the time that he got to the big leagues, just looked very polished, was able to settle in there with the Boston Red Sox with a very good lineup, not a whole lot of pressure, but he had some quality at bats even in the World Series in his rookie season. So no surprise at all that he's developed into the superstar that he is today.
Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. Here's Juan Soto. 1 for 2.
Juan Soto.
And that's in there for strike 1. And a strike in there.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Got him looking. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
And now it's Manny Machado. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Just missed.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Next offering is downstairs. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
At the plate, Orlando Arcia. Next offering is down low. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Next pitch is outside.
3-1.
Machado off of first with 2 away. Chopped left side. Gets it to first. And that is that. Padres leave 1 as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. And welcome back. And now Michael Harris.
The center fielder, Michael Harris.
The pitch. Harris checks his swing, appeal to third, and that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. Next offering is in for a strike. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Left-hand batter waits. This one chopped up the middle. Has to barehand it over to first. And it's going to wind up out of play.
Well, that was a throw that just shouldn't have been made. They scored a single and an error, so the official scorer doesn't believe a good throw would have gotten an out, and neither do I. We can't hear it from up here, but I wonder if anyone was telling him just to eat the throw. You know, that's where communication on the infield can sometimes help out a ton.
Kim up to hit for the third time as he lays off inside ball 1. Runner at second, nobody out. Next pitch is outside. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Here's a 3-0. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. And he deals. And down on strikes. One away.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Ball one, no strikes.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Right-hander kicks, deals. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
And you got to wonder, with first base open, 1 out, is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Swing and a miss. 2-1 now. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Out to short. Arcia whips it to first. They get the out on Acuna. And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
There's a swing and a miss.
1-1.
Runner at second, 2 down. That one misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swings and misses, struck him out. A hit and an error in the inning, but they fail to score. 5 innings complete. It's the Padres 5 and the Braves 3. Kirby Yates gets the call from the pen. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Garrett Cooper digs in now. Yates in his 9th season, 36 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Hawaii. Here comes a pitch. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
You know, these Padres showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The numbers say they've only chased at pitches outside the zone a little more than 10% of the time, which is excellent. So those numbers I just mentioned tell me they've been really smart at the plate. They're feasting on the healthy stuff and avoiding the junk. Kind of sounds like your diet, Boo.
The next pitch misses, and that is ball 1. swing and a miss, and he got him. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Campusano in the box again, takes a strike.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next one misses, and it's 1-2. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Brad Hand getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. The 1-2. That one the other way. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Matt Carpenter.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the DH, Matt Carpenter. Carpenter, in his 11th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And right back to the mound. Slings to first. Out number 3. Nothing across here this half. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6. And the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Padres 5 and the Braves 3. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6. Now in for the Braves, Austin Riley. Riley goes 6 feet 3 inches, 240 pounds, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. Bullpen action for the Padres. Robert Suarez preparing to come on if needed. Wilson warming up as well. The 0-1. Hammered, and now maybe extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Marcell Ozuna getting ready to hit. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. That's in there. Strike 1. Riley leads off second with nobody out. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Probably ruled a pass ball as the runner moves up to third. Hard hit to third. That's out number 1, and a run comes in to score. Ozzie Albies next up for the Braves.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Albies, 26 years old, and he's a native of Curacao. Next offering is in for a strike. Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-1. And he grounds one back up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and they don't get an out on the play.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And the Padres manager making his way towards the mound as he will make the move. Michael Wacha won't go any further, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. New pitcher now, Glenn Otto.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
One down. Sean Murphy will hit next. Otto checks on first. Albies dives back in. There's the strike. Pitch out, but no action. Ball to strike. Swings through that one for strike two.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Off the plate, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Albies on the move. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. And now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Andrew Velasquez up next. Righty delivers. Swing and a chopper. Arcia over to second for 1. Over to first, safe.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Here's a speed threat, Andrew Velasquez. That one's in there. Strike 1.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
Late swing, foul to the left. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're through 6 full. It's the Padres 5 and the Braves 4. Back here in Atlanta, we go to the top of the 7th. Leading off, Trent Grisham. The pitch. There's a strike. Right-handed reliever. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Kicks and deals. Struck him out without a swing. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And a pitch. Off the mark there. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
And a 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Two now. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Bogarts in the box now. No balls and a strike. Yo 1. And there's a ball.
1-1.
Inside just missed. And a 2-2. And a base hit into right center field. Makes the turn and heads for second. Bogarts into second.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Man at second here with 2 away. So digging in now for San Diego, Juan Soto.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
He gets the intentional walk here and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Machado in the box now. Takes strike 1. First and second, 2 down. And Manny gets a piece.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
And the 0-2. Good eye right there.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
That misses. 2-2. kicks and fires. That's inside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Three-two. This one lifted in the air, left field. Ozuna makes the grab, and that's the inning. Padres leave a pair. They lead at 5-4. Back at Truist Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here is Michael Harris.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Otto back to work. And that one off the outside edge.
One ball, no strike.
And now 2-0.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Pitch is in there. Now 2 balls and a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And the righty deals. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Righty to the plate. Ground ball up the middle. And that one finds its way through.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Handled that down and in breaking ball very well. He saw the break early coming from the other side and just let it get deep enough and drop the barrel on it at the very last moment. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
So up next, Ha-Sung Kim. Move over to first, trying to keep him close.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
First offering misses the mark. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. The pitch. And it's 1-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Here's a 1-1. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Grisham settles under it. Squeezes it. 1 away.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
That misses the zone. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Harris leads off first with 1 away. In the air, out towards left center. Soto hauls it in for the out. 2 away now.
Now batting, first baseman, Matt Olson.
And now Matt Olson up to hit.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Ball one low.
Big situation right here. You got some speed over there at first base. He represents the tying run. Question is, do you send him and get him in the scoring position, or do you let that batter swing and maybe put you ahead?
At the belt and fires. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Off the plate inside, and the count is 3-1. Austin Riley, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Left-hand hitter waits. And a strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Hammered on the line, base hit. And they hold the tying run at third. They're up the stop sign even with 2 away.
Just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Chance now to even this game if they can put a ball in play. Maybe an error, maybe a hit.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. And that one sliced foul. Pitch misses. Now 1-2. Bounce to third. They get the force. That ends the inning. 2 left for Atlanta. They trail it 5-4. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Pierce Johnson
gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
Stepping in for San Diego, Orlando Arcia. The pitch. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Ground ball left side. Tosses across to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Garrett.
And here's the first baseman, Garrett Cooper. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
Fine play in the hole for the out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
There's a strike. The 1-1. That's a little bit low. 2-2. To third, Riley. Fires across the diamond, and that is that. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego as they hold on to a 5-4 lead. Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Scott Barlow.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Well, 1-run game. Now here is Marcell Ozuna.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
The wind of the pitch. Off the mark there. 1-0. Action in the pen down there. Josh Hader, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. The 1-0. And another ball.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
Next offering is in for a strike. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
That one misses in the dirt. Ozzie Albies to bat next. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Substitution being made at first. On to pinch run, Forrest Wall. No outs, runner at first. And next for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies. That one ripped, base hit down the line. Around second, on his way to third. Throw back in as the tying run holds at third. 2 on following the double.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game with something like a sac fly or an error in the infield, but another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
And now Sean Murphy. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. Bases loaded, nobody out. Now it's going to be Andrew Velasquez.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Next pitch is downstairs.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
High fly ball down the left field line. Soto puts the squeeze on that one. Runner tags for home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. Tie game here in the 8th.
Well, right there, he's definitely looking for more than just a sac fly with the bases loaded and nobody out, but you'll take it. Now it's up to the guys coming up behind him to pick up the rest of those runners on base.
New pitcher on now, Matt Waldron. On for his major league debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
Harris in the box now, takes strike one.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn two, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get two and end up with nothing.
And the 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike two. Here's a rocket out to left. Soto snags it for the second out.
Number 7, second baseman.
So 2 down now, and here is Ha-Sung Kim.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
And there's a foul ball. That one out to right. Makes the catch, inning over. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. Through 8 full, we're all tied up 5-5. So coming into the game now on defense, Forrest Wall. He'll be out in left field. Into the game now, the southpaw Brad Hand. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 45, Brad Hand.
Now the DH for the Padres, Matt Carpenter.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And he deals. There's the strike up high. 0-1.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Next offering upstairs. That's a base hit. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So digging in, Trent Grisham. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt. Bunting, and he pops it up. Can't pick it up with the bare hand. Fernando Tatis Jr. now at the plate. First pitch just misses. And now the lefty. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Home plate umpires try to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch inside. Ball 3. Cronenworth, the lead runner, out at second. Grisham on at first with nobody out. And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Now Xander Bogaerts gets a chance to hit.
Well, he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. The pitch. In the air, right field. And Acuna able to make the grab. Both runners tagging from second and third. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly. And in the ninth, they take the lead. Now the youngster Juan Soto, known for his late inning heroics.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That one's in there. It's 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
Next one is off the plate. 1-1. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. The 1-1 is fouled off. Step off, throw to first. Tatis back in standing. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the air, left field. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 7-5.
They had a chance to add to their lead right there, and they did with the sac fly. Nice job of getting it done. Really good execution with that at bat.
Manny Machado up to the plate. In there, and it's 0-1.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Here comes a pitch. Line the other way. That's a fair ball and down the right field line and towards that corner. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Now, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
The new pitcher in the game, Raisel Iglesias.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
2 gone with runners at the corners. Next to hit, Orlando Arcia. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Slider misses outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-0. Rocketed out towards right center. Makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. Hard of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Padres 7 and the Braves 5. The left-hander on now, Josh Hader. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Here's Acuna now. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And there's the strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next offering is downstairs. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Olsen, the next to hit, takes outside.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. Good eye right there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Now he breaks his bat. Over to Cooper. Braves down to their final out.
Well, as a hitter, it can be kind of tough. You get a hard-throwing reliever that comes in the ball game. You don't know exactly what his pitches are doing, and that clearly blew him up on the hands, sawed off that bat. Tell you what, the bat companies, they're pretty happy when guys like this come in out of the bullpen.
Here's Austin Riley. That one's in there, 0-1. Hader, 28 years old. And they went out and made a trade for him last season. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Next offering is outside. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. He's got it. Ball game. The Padres even up this 4-game series at a game apiece.
Well, this was a fun game all the way around. We saw plenty of action. 12 runs total on the board, but a pretty close finish at the end.
A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 7 runs, 11 hits, 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. For Atlanta, 5 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 28 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Truist Park, 41,500. The Braves thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
New watch. I want me a new. I don't follow rules. Like if I drop your, I ain't the...
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Saturday baseball on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Atlanta Braves. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And, Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport. Ronald Acuna Jr., always exciting to see him in action. And it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. I mean, this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
Coming up on the first pitch, our starting pitcher in this one, Bryce Elder. What do you have on him?
Oh, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least unless they're really struggling. So more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter. He was all over that one.
And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. 2 for 7 in the series so far. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And here it comes. Here's Bogarts driving one in the air. Deep left field. That's back there. And it's gone. He sends a rocket to left. His first homer of the year, and they grab the lead. It's 2-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And now it's Juan Soto. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
That's in for a strike. Chris Soto was a runner-up for the National League Rookie of the Year in 2018 to Ronald Acuna Jr. and then a runner-up for the MVP in 2021 to Bryce Harper. Is this a guy you think could win an MVP somewhere down the line?
No, I expect him to, and not just one. I think more than one MVP, considering how young he was when he got to the big leagues, just 19.
Up the middle. Throws to first. They get the out on Soto.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, number 13, Manny.
Here's Manny Machado. 2 for 9 so far in the series. That one misses. Ball one. There's a strike. That one ran inside, almost got him. Still only one out here in the inning. And that's down and away. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Luis Campusano digs in now. That one ripped left field. And it's gone. Home run. His first homer of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 4-0. So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Here's Orlando Arcia.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now it's Matt Carpenter. 5 for 6 in the series, so he's a tough out right now. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
And it's even up.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Lace to right center, base hit. Arcia around second, headed for third. Now a relay to the plate, but it's offline. He will score. It's 5-0.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Here comes the manager out of the Braves dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Bryce Elder will depart, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. Ian Anderson taking over on the mound.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Righty delivers, and now it's even up. Next offering misses down and away. And there's a ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. 2 for 4 in the game last night. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
And now the count is even. Line drive, makes the grab, 2 down. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Reached on an infield single his first time. There's a strike. And a swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Slice to right, and it goes just foul. Carpenter at second, Cooper at first, 2 out of the inning. Tatis waits. And ball 1. Started after it. Appeal to first. Ring him up, says Clyde Washington. That's a strikeout. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. And the lead is now 5-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at the ballpark, and on the mound now, Yu Darvish. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
We go to the bottom of the 1st. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris. The pitch. Line drive to short and caught.
The second baseman,
Ha-Sung Kim next up for the Braves. Chris, Yu Darvish debuted with the Rangers back in 2012. It's been a pretty successful big league career. He's been an all-star multiple times and a guy with all those pitches. He gives PitchCom a run for its money, I think you'd say. The wide to kick the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Yeah, I remember when he came into the league and talking about 7, 8 pitches that this guy had. And, wow, you're just scratching your head. If you're a hitter, what do you look for?
One ball.
Going to count 1 and 2. Next pitch misses. 2 and 2. Battling here as he fouls it away. One down, base is empty. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air out to center. Grisham settles under it. He's there. He's got it. And there are 2 down. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. 2 for 8 in the series so far. In there for strike 1. That one missing inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Ball to strike. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. 1 and 2 now on Acuna. Swing and a pop-up. Arcia under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. And the Braves go down quietly. It's 5-0. Second inning set to go. And here is Xander Bogaerts. When you look at Xander, he has all the tools to anchor a World Series lineup.
Yeah, he's one of those rare talents. He's got power at the plate, discipline to go along with it. Oh, and if he gets on, he's got the speed. This guy's a great combo, and he's an RBI machine.
Bogaerts retired, and there's 1 down.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Soto batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently. Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Machado.
So man aboard. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Manny Machado. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First offering misses the mark. Soto, the base runner at first with one out. Next offering is in for a strike. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
1 strike.
Two one now. And Manny gets a piece. And a pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. He's already homered in this one. And that is cut on and missed. 0-1. And that's outside. Next offering misses, and a count 2-1. And a pitch. Bounce to the left side, and that's just foul. Two now. Stays alive. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. One left for San Diego as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Welcome back. Bottom of the second. Stepping in the long ball threat, Matt Olson. Darvish, who's played for the Rangers, Dodgers, Cubs, and Padres, but he's been an all-star in both leagues, Singy.
An all-star and a fan favorite, has really become an endeared player to the Padres fans there. They got a mural painted of him somewhere in the city.
First pitch just misses. Darvish, a former all-star. He throws a cutter, a four-seamer, a slider, a sinker, and occasionally works in a splitter. One-two now. Swing and a ball popped up. Machado makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The third baseman, Austin.
Here's Austin Riley. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. And now the 0-1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Looped that one in there for the knock. Definitely got that pitch on the outside of the cap a little bit, but he made it work for him.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. One home run shy of 200 for his career.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career.
It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
First offering, and it just misses.
Counts 1-0.
And that's in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
On the ground to third. Fair ball. Around second is Riley. The throw to third. He's in there.
Couple of singles back to back. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And the
plate.
first pitch misses for ball one. Right-hander kicks, deals, and a strike on the outside edge.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Next pitch is inside, and a count 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The next offering misses. 3-1. And he walked him.
Inside, ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The catcher, John
So here's Murphy now.
Murphy.
And that's in there for strike 1. Riley at third. Ozuna over at second. Albies over at first with 1 away. And strike 2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Pitch in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And the right-hander deals. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Set down on strikes. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3. So up next, Andrew Velasquez. 0 for 6 in the series so far. First pitch, and he just misses. Two outs.
Hey.
On a line out towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That is the inning. And the Braves will strand 3. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Back here in Atlanta, on to the 3rd inning. Now it's the second baseman, Orlando Arcia. The pitch. Arcia in his 6th season, 28 years old. Usually a shortstop, but today he's starting at second base. The next pitch misses, and that is ball 1. They say you win.
Well, the one thing he'll find is that a lot of the time the play is to your back. You're moving to your right. You've got to throw back to first base. That's the difference between shortstop and second. You're usually moving into the play at shortstop. Second base, not so much.
And down on strikes he goes. Now one away.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum of that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Carpenter stands in here, takes ball one low. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Brad Hand, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball. That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Chopper right side. And he picks it up in foul territory.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
In the air right side. Acuna after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Cooper stands in now and watches strike 1. Right-handed reliever.
Ball.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Padres go down quietly, but they hold a 5-0 lead. Back at Truist Park, bottom of the inning. And now here is Michael Harris. Harris measures 6 feet even, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. First pitch just misses. And that one clips the corner.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
Now the number 2 hitter, Ha-Sung Kim. 0 for 1 so far. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Kicks and fires. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. 0 for 1 with a flyout. in there, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. And delivers outside. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. First and second here, no outs. Hit softly on the ground to third. Steps on the bag for one, but safe at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Now that's first baseman,
Matt Olson up to the plate. First time up was a pop out. Going 1.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss. Oh, and he lost the handle on that one. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. Kim around third. The throw in, and he's in there. A run comes in on the play.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Now in for the Braves, Austin Riley. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one's in there, 0-1. Slice down the right side. First and third, one down. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Kicks and deals. And 1-2. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Flips it over to Arcia. That's 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. So they get 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to inning number 4. It's the Padres 5 and the Braves 1. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Trent Grisham. And the right-hander back to work. And a curve drops in for a strike.
You know, these Padres putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They were obviously able to run the starter out of the game in the 3rd, so they've set the table for a win, and now I'm sure they're thinking it's time to feast.
Close one, doesn't get the call. Now 2 balls and a strike. They say you win. So if they're looking to feast, are you saying they've already got a plate but are looking to go back for seconds?
Yeah, I'd say something like that.
Left-hand batter waits. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And that turns the lineup over.
Everything came together for him. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Grisham gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. Fernando Tatis Jr. What a talent. What a hitter, Chris. A guy who's won a Silver Slugger in both 2020 and 2021. And in 21, he became the first Padre voted into the All-Star game since Tony Gwynn in 1999.
Yeah, if this kid could just stay healthy, he could be one of the greatest to play the game.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. And here is Xander Bogaerts. He's already homered here in this one. Runner on the go. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it is gone. He flexes his power with that swing. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they add a couple more. It's 7-1. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So 1 out, nobody on. Juan Soto now. And downstairs. Top of the zone for a strike. And the count even at 1. And another ball. Next offering is down low. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And that's ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here's Manny Machado now. He's 0 for 1. Pretty great year Manny Machado had in 2022. He was the guy that really carried the Padres to the National League Championship Series. Ultimately finished as the runner-up to the National League MVP, Paul Goldschmidt. Here comes the 0-1. And strike 2.
And one thing I love about the defensive side of Manny Machado's game is that he makes hard plays look really easy. Just the same sort of pace about him over there on the hot corner. And tell you what, he's in the top 3 or 4 third basemen in all of baseball.
And that's a fair ball. Lead runner makes the turn at second.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him to chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
Luis Campusano getting ready to hit. 1 for 2 with a 2-run homer back in the first. In there for strike 1. And the righty deals. Ground ball to first, could be two. Fires to second for one. Back to first, double play. And that's it for the inning. Two across on this San Diego homer. And the lead is stretched to 7-1. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the fourth. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out. This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Fouled off. He was late. And a 1-1. Swinging a foul straight back. And it's even up. And now it's filled up.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Shoots a line drive single into right center. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
That's back-to-back singles for him. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. He reached out a walk his first time. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Top of the zone for a called strike. Next offering is fouled back. Ozuna gets his lead at first with nobody out. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And Albies is retired. And there's one down.
Now batting, catcher, Sean Murphy.
Here's Sean Murphy. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away. Man at first, Andrew Velasquez will hit next. He's 0 for 1. And that's outside. The pitch.
Ball, that pitch is out.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Righty to the plate. And that one fouled off. The 2-1. And that misses off the outside edge.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And the right-hander's 3-1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Machado makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. We played 4. It's the Padres 7 and the Braves 1. Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Orlando Arcia. The wind of the pitch. That misses, and that's ball 1.
You know, these Padres really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished. All over that one right there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So a man aboard, and the batter now, Matt Carpenter. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. There's the strike. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
And here it comes. Good eye right there.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The pitch. A little bit low.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Ground ball right side, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Three-2 on the way. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Runner at first with no outs here. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
That one down the line, and foul ball.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
The 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Bounced, and that got the pitcher. 2 away. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Trent Grisham, the next up for the Padres.
Trent Grisham.
Ripped, but it curls foul. Now the 0-1. Foul ball. Arcia at second with 2 down. That one inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That's a little bit low.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Runner leads away at second. And now the count filled up 3-2. Fernando Tatis Jr. in the San Diego on deck circle. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Bounce to the right. Kim with the throw to first. 3rd out. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Padres 7 and the Braves 1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Michael Harris. The wind of the pitch. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. That one ripped. Tatis going back on this one. Caught just shy of the wall.
Plenty of extra carry on that ball to right there. Almost got out of here thanks to the wind. It's whipping right now.
So digging in, Ha-Sung Kim.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there was just no one there to knock it down.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. At the belt and fires. Swings through that one.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Check swing, and he held up.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside. There's the strike.
I got 3-2.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Well struck left field. Soto ranging back some more, leaping, and it's gone. His 2nd of the year, and they tack on 3. It's 7-4.
Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you got to love the effort in left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
Down the third baseman, Austin Riley. Pitch misses. 1-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. Movement in the bullpen. Rich Hill appears to be getting loose. Waldron getting cranked up as well. Here comes a pitch.
Ball, that's outside.
Now fly ball to right center. Grisham sprinting for this one. Tracks it down for the out. 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
2 outs, base is empty. Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. The 0-1. On the ground. On to first. That's the third out. Inning over. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now 7-4. Back after this on the show. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Pierce Johnson.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. 1 for 3. Fernando Tatis Jr. continues to be one of the most dynamic talents in the game. That season he put together in 2021, one of the best in Padres history. The pitch. Now 1-1.
Yeah, such a special player at a young age. He led the National League